Hey, check it out. We're getting ready to start it. Jimmy's here. Way to go, Jimmy. Wendy, how many? Ooh, holy cow, I missed a whole bunch. Who do we got here? Love Life, Cool Beans. Joshua, how's it going, Joshua? Roho Music. Bama Redneck, what's happening? Nutty's joined us. Gable Gonzalez. Third in, way to go, Redneck. Some of the comments are going to be filtered, blah, 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 blah. All kind of nice, neat, fun stuff. Mateo. All right. Whoops, I got to go back here for a second. Change this. Change that right there. Here we go. And now change it. There we're at Brandon. What's happening, Mr. Brandon? Sunrun Sand. Okay. Brent, how you doing, Brent? All right, so let's get started. Let's get moving. It is Monday night. We had a holiday today, so the market's going to open up tomorrow. We got 4 days of trading. Let's see if we can make some that nice 1% for the week with just 4 days. All right, Mimi, how are you doing? Zachary, how are you going? Messmaker. Roy, why not 2020, 22? Okay, interesting. Dave Mars, Eric Scott, Son, Aiden. How's it going there, Aiden? All right, we're going to start off where we left off last night, and that would be with Microsoft. Microsoft, wonderful company, consistently increasing their dividends. And SFT, no matter what you think of old Billy Boy, he did something right. Dividends all the way. Alex, how are you? Me USA. Carlos, Jesus Christ is the answer. Alrighty then. You don't even know what the question was. So how do you know Jesus Christ is the answer? How many fingers do I get up? Well, Jesus Christ is not the answer to that one. Larry G, man, how you doing? Larry G. Aaron, hey. Josh, Tom. Riley. Doc wants to take a look at Riley this evening. Riley. R-I-L-Y. Riley's on the list. Thoughts on CVS? CVS on the list. Tomorrow is the lockout date on getting 6% dividends on Wendy's. Not quite sure what that means, but I'm sure. Rich Bruner, good evening. I was making dinner for the wifey. It's a wonderful thing. Blueberry, what's up with the music? Makes it hard to hear me. Yeah, someone was complaining the other day. No background music, nothing going on. All right, I turned it down a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Not quite sure. Is Rude Dude, I tried calling you today. You didn't answer your phone. Aaron, nah, we like the music. Way to go. All right, so let's take a look at Microsoft, get started, and let's get running. Tomorrow is a new day. Bible Health Book Project, how are you doing? Better? You like that one? All right, so let's check this out. Microsoft, simple. High, low, where was it? Where is it? Where is it currently moving to? It's at 417. A little out of my price range, but still, the numbers all work. BRK, be all the way 1.5. BRK, Berkshire Hathaway? Yeah, they don't have dividends. I don't know why we'd be looking at that. Cash, Banch, what is that? BBTTYY, Ferris Turner, no music. So we got one says no. We got one person says yes to the music. One person says no to the music. I don't know. What can we look for? Junior the Bully. Eric Michael. All right, so here we are. 417. Currently, 417 is going for $3.70. Not quite the 1%. Oh well. Your voice is the music by itself. Oh, Doc. Music is fine. It's Sally. He said Wendy's is 6%. Dividend said 1.5. Okay, just purchased an auto renewable subscription. Nick, way to go. Aaron, hi. This is from yesterday, but I found a way you can see the Volkswagen stock. Oh boy. All right. Well, Aaron, what is it? Hey, Rude Dude. Hey, James, I didn't notice the call. Well, you sent me your phone number. Anytime anyone sends me a phone number, I automatically call them. Is what it is. You put your phone number in the DM, I'm going to give you a buzz. We'll sit, we'll chat. I had a conversation with 4 people. I think 3 people didn't answer. It is what it is. Anyway, Microsoft doesn't make the cut, so that's going to be a no. Next on the list, AEP. AEP. Alright, so AEP. It's a little close to the high, and it's a monthly, so it's going to be a no. Okay, look at the highs here. She shoots down, drops back up. I don't think she's going to keep on going, but it's not even on my list because it doesn't have what I'm looking for. I think that was not me. Sorry. This is the only one rude dude invests. Okay? How about Intel? Intel is on the list. We will take a look at it in a little bit. Now, I can't pronounce that name, pause. But you want to look at XPENG. Okay, hold on a second. XPENG. I can almost guarantee that's going to be a no. Alright, Salem Gardner. How do you get started? Well, number one, you're already here. Okay, you already piqued an interest. You already know you want to do something. Okay, if I open up Yahoo Finance and type in the search bar VOW.DE, it'll pop up. I tried it. Alrighty. VOW.DE. Volkswagen AG. Alright, well, there it is. Historical data. Dividends only. Alright, well, Aaron, as much as you like it, I'm going to say no right off the top. The reason I'm saying no right off the top, they've only paid 1 dividend. That's it. Okay, so apparently you wanted me to take a look at it. Well, there is no reason for me to take a look at it. When I say I like to have companies that are consistently profitable, well, I would like to see 20 years of increased dividends. This has 1 dividend, and that was this year. Well, let's go for the maximum, see if they have more than that. Okay. Well, let's take a dividend 2000, 77 cents. 01 was $1.20, $1.30. Then they went backwards to $1.05, and 04, 05, 06, 7, 8, slow increase, 09, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, what is this? For 2015, it was at 4.80. 2016, it's at 11 cents. 2017 is at $2. Then the 390, 480, 750, 19. Yeah, these things are all over the place, dude. Aaron, I'm terribly sorry. I like consistent increases in their dividends. That means they're consistently profitable year after year after year. This thing pays once per year all the way up until 2022. And then it paid twice per year. 2023 paid twice per year. This year it's $24. So hypothetically speaking, May, December, October, they're all over. There's no consistency. I can't even do that one. Sorry. Elevator music, yeah. Much respect for sharing your wisdom. Thank you, sir. Could we look at XPENG? I can almost guarantee it's going to be a no, but to entertain you, we'll do that. We'll take a look. XPENG. Okay, making sure I spelled it right. Okay? XPENG. We cannot find this symbol. So, it's either going to be XPeng Inc. or XPeng Inc. And both of those are going to be a no. Okay, no options. XPENG. XPeng Incorporated, $8.05. $8 is going for 29. That's huge. Well, let's see if they actually have any dividends. XPENG. Symbol Sibler. Yeah, sorry, dude. That's going to be a no. Much was in fact LU. Flipper wants to take a look at LUV. LUV. And Walgreens as usual. WBA. Now, I got a report from someone last night. Why not sell dailies? Hi, James. I appreciate what you do, sir. What do you think of Kohl's? We're going to take a look at Kohl's in a bit. Now, Sally, I'm assuming this is Sally, 3276689778765, whatever it is. Dailies, you're going to have to let me know what those are. All right, Sally, you're going to let me know what dailies it is you're talking about. We'll take a look at them. And that's going to mean more work. Do I really want to do more work? Okay, Doc, we looked at Lunar yesterday. LUNR. 498. The 5s are going for 40 cents. That's big. Let's go back. LUNR. LUNR. Lunar. Alright, Doc, what does Lunar look like? Alright, Doc, you've been here longer than anyone else. There are no dividends at the selected time period for LUNR. Where is BAMA? What the heck is BAMA? BAMA. 10-cent dividend? Only one? Alright, who asked for BAMA? Okay, user 4952. BAMA, BAMA. It's only had one dividend. I have no idea how long the company's been in business. But only one? Why? Why would I want to look at companies that only had one dividend? You forgot the 3. Aaron, what are you talking about? I forgot the 3. Okay, Aaron, I'm looking at it right now. It says VOW.DE. There's no 3 there whatsoever. Okay, I invested. Cody, I invested my wife's 401k into options and lost everything. All right, Cody, I feel bad for you about that. Seriously, I do. Options are a lot of risk. I don't do strictly options. I do covered calls. My hair looks terrible. I do covered calls. Now, covered calls do incorporate options, but you own the stock first. You buy the stock, and then you sell an option against it. It's one of the safest trading strategies there is. Now, options by themselves, 80% of them expire worthless. So it's always best to be in a selling position rather than a buying position on options. And that's just my opinion, because it works great for some people. No, that is a terrible thing to say. User 49522. Ask her boyfriend to help out. That's a terrible thing to say. All right, Trader Kev. I missed some. Trader Kev. It's VGA VWAGY. I have no idea what the heck that is. Alright. Bama Redneck, I'm here, okay. How do I get started? Salem Gardner, how are you doing? You know what? Just keep showing up every night, keep asking questions, and then find out where you are and where you want to go. Just wanting to get started is only one part of the equation. What do you know? What are your risk factors? How much time, effort do you want to put into this? And then I always suggest people to use a paper trading account before they actually put real cash into it. That way you're not having any risk other than your time. But once you learn how to do this, it's relatively easy. Stock market has been around for over 400 years. It's not going anywhere. Okay? Thank you. You don't have to be sorry. Jason, okay. CVS is on the list. We're going to take a look at that. Minty Fresh, Chevron, CVX. Not on the list, but it is now CVX. All right, so Chevron is on the list now. Save to invest. Dude, how are you doing? Good evening from Costa Rica. I love Costa Rica. ¿Cómo está, señor? Or is it señorita? I don't know. It just says, well, greetings from Costa Rica. I thank you. You're welcome. LUV is an activist play. Uh-oh. Somebody doesn't like Southwest Airlines. I can start now. Cool beans. What is that thunder, Rich? Yes, it is. We're having a little bit of a thunderstorm here. Most stocks don't have daily options. Only SPY does daily options. Badfish, not necessarily so. There's a few ETFs and there are a few indices that do have daily options. It's not something I've actually looked at before because I don't want to sit in front of my computer. Okay, IBM. IBM is on the list now. IBM. Okay, I get over 50 stocks to look at. You guys got to keep throwing them at me so I can actually get through them. Thank you for your content. I have many stocks that I hold. Watch to learn about the dividend yield. All right, John, it's wonderful that you actually buy and hold stocks. Great. If that's what you're looking for, you might be in the wrong place. Neil, I know we have having a good time. Okay. So anyway, John, this might not be the right place for you because I do not hold on to anything. Now, I look at stocks as if I was going to hold on to them a long time. Then I want to get rid of them, grab a profit just before the dividend, because just before the dividend, the stocks have a tendency to move up. You can look at almost any stock, and they're all the same thing. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, so on and so forth. They're all the exact same. AT&T, same thing. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, same thing. That was IBM. Same thing. Up, down, 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 same thing. All right? They all do the exact same thing, John. So if you like those stocks that you bought, great. Why not just rotate them? Rotate them just before they pay out their dividend. But, or, John, here's an idea. This is called a seasonality chart. Okay, the seasonality chart goes from January 1st to December 31st. The blue line represents this year's movement, and the red line represents 10 years average movement. So, if you take a look at IBM, what we're looking at now, you see it has a little bit of uptick here, uptick here, uptick here, uptick here. So why not look at your stocks, whatever those may be. Here's AT&T. Whoops. Okay. AT&T. Look at AT&T, same thing. You got a little bit of bump up here, here, a drop down here, and look at that run from October to the end of December. A nice run. So keep the stocks if you like them. Keep the stocks you have, but just keep rotating them. Buy them when they go up, sell them. Okay, next company when it's low, because they're all going to look vaguely the same. When I say vaguely the same, okay, they go up, they come down, up, down, up, down, up, down. But look, it's slowly going to the upside. Okay, great. So if I can get 1% every time I do this, 1%, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 11, maybe up 11%. However, it went from 14 to 19, which is about the same percentage as it is. But you can rotate with the different stocks. If you get a safe, predictable, consistent 1% per week, sounds so bad. Sorry, Neil. Okay, so if you keep rotating and you get a 1% every single week, well, 1% comes to 50% per year. KB, IBM's on the list. Haha, there is no Bama. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your content, John. I have many stocks to hold. Watch to learn. La la la. Cody Powers. You are buying options. We are on the sell side. Alright. Someone finds that funny. I don't find that funny. SOXX. Minty Fresh. Come on. You know better than to ask that one. SOXX. You've been here long enough. SOXS is a monthly optional stock. I'm not even going to bother with it. DG, Dollar General. Well, let's take a look at Dollar General in a little bit. Now, you guys got to remember, you keep throwing stocks at me and you keep asking me questions. I'm not actually going to get around to the list. When Sally asked about Bama, it was me, not the stock. Ah, that's funny. Alright, Salem, you're new at this. Okay, just hang out, chill. Okay, Trader Kev, Volkswagen, no. Neil, no, thank you. DG Risk Reward, we're going to take a look at that one. Salem, it takes a few months. Favorite strategies to trade. My favorite strategy is covered call. It's simple, it's easy, it's consistent, and it's one of the safest trading strategy there is. Dailies are ODTE. Yep, got it. Okay, is there a book to read for better understanding? Now, Salem, I wrote 14 books. I think 12 of them are available on, what do you call that? Amazon. Believe it or not, book number 14 I finished in January, and I still haven't put it up online yet. The link, blah, blah, blah. Riley, we're going to look at Riley. I don't do spiders. Let's start the list, please. Well, stop asking questions. Okay? It's actually that simple. If you guys stop asking questions, we can take a look at the list. Next one on the list is Apple. AAPL. Apple's a wonderful company. Not necessarily on my list. It was on Warren Buffett's list, and that's why I'm looking at it. All right, so here we go. First thing I always want to see. Here's the high. You got a double bottom, one here, one in October, and again in April. Look at the movement here. This looks like it's going to be a no only because she's shooting way up in the last 30 days. All right. The price at this moment in time is 229. The 230s are going for 185. Now, it may be a challenge for us to get a full 1% this week because we only have 4 days. So at 229, the current price being at 230, the closest one being the 230, it's only going for $1.89 to 195. That's not 1%. Yep, nope, Neil's right. Okay, ask yourself. But before we do that, look at the last 30 days. Okay, definitely going to be a no. 30 days ago, we're at 220. Drops down to 195. Now we're sitting at 232. No thanks. That's at the high of the year. Chevrolet, how are you? What caused this long candlesticks? Flipper, you really asking me that question? The candlesticks, I'm assuming you're talking about this one over here. Okay? The opening of the day was down here. The high of the day is way up here. Okay, the length of the candlestick has directly related to you and me. We are the buyers, we are the sellers. We're at 60. It's Monday night. Okay, if we drop below 55, I'm going to reboot. What caused the long stance? I'm willing to learn. Salem, we're here. There you go, guys. All right. So Salem, just hang tight. We're going to be here for a while. JPN. What the heck is JPN yen? The Japanese yen? All right, Demo. Sorry about that. That's going to be a no. I don't do forex. That was the currencies. Yeah, I don't do that. Next on the list, AWK. AWK. Interesting. Monthly? Nope. Dollar General. Somebody want to take a look at Dollar General? Here it is. Dollar General. That big drop. I like that big drop. Look at it. Here's your high. Here's your low. That's where it was. This is where it is. Look at the big drop. It just came recently. All right. I want to take a better look at that one and see. Brandon, you only make 1% a week on your money. Only? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Sell yen, buy kiwi. Yeah. That cost is cable though? What the heck does that mean? that cost this cable. Okay, Brandon, you only make a month. Yep. Candle. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right. Let's get out of there. I'm not excited at all. Okay, Bible Health. You may want to reset, get algorithm better. Yep, let's do that. You misrepresent a lot. Wait, I misinterpret a lot of questions. Well, all right, Flipper, you're probably right. But you got to understand, I got Facebook over here with questions. I got Instagram over here with questions. I got TikTok here with questions. I got YouTube over there with questions. And I got another one. All right, so 100,000, you'll make 50,000 a year profit. All right, Brendan, you can count. That's good. Okay, 50% a year on a $100,000 account is 50,000. You're absolutely correct. All right, so Flipper, I'm not quite sure what you mean by I misinterpret a lot of the questions. But you might buy the yen. All right, Neil, please stop. I don't do currency, so let's not do that one. All right. Dollar General. I want to take a good look at this drop right here and how it's going to affect everything. I love big drops. The reason why I like big drops, because here's your high, here's your previous bottom. And that was at 105. So let's take a close look. But before we do that, let's take a look. 83.07. The 83s are going for $1.45. I like $1.45. Well, let's take a look and see if it's actually going to be worth $1.45. A year ago, we're at 129. The previous bottom was 102. Okay, now the high was 167, and that was in the middle of March. However, let's take a look at the last 30 days, because the last 30 days is going to give us an idea of where the stock is going next. Now, you're going to make most of your money in the stock market buying low and selling high. Well, here's Dollar General. I know all you guys, hopefully all you guys know who Dollar General is, because there's a whole bunch of Dollar Generals here in Florida, and there are Dollar Generals in Massachusetts too. Anyway, here we go. Here is the bottom. Now, I love a bottom here. However, I'm a little bit leery on this particular bottom, only because, well, tomorrow might be lower. But if it's a little bit higher, I might be tempted to jump in at 83. Because look what the 83s are paying. 145. That's well over 1.5%. I like 1.5%. And Brandon, if you think 1% is okay, well, this is a possibility of being 1.5%. It's Dollar General. Darbenly, Adidas. I don't think they're a weekly optional stock. Brandon, if the stock starts dropping, do you sell for a little loss or do you hold for profit? Well, Brandon, I'm not here for losing money. Okay? Number one rule. Okay, so you're new here, so you don't know all the rules yet. Okay, now this trading strategy was created for my 9-year-old daughter. When she was 9, back in 2008, she says, Daddy, can you teach me to do what you're doing? I said, okay. So for a 9-year-old little girl, I had a couple of challenges. Number one, it had to be simple. Number two, it had to be safe, predictable, consistent, and no way that she could lose. So with those 5 criteria, I came up with the 5 rules. Rule number 1, never buy something you do not understand. If you do not understand it, if you don't know what they do, or if you're the only one in all your group of friends who knows anything about it, well, it's probably going to be a no. Rule number 2, never sell at a loss. It defeats the purpose of the investing in the first place. If the stock's going to drop, well, that's what stocks do. Stocks go up, stocks go down. Okay, if you think you're going to buy a stock and it's only going to go up, you're sadly mistaken. If you think you buy a stock and it's going to go down, well, you're probably right, because that's what they do. They go up, they go down. The idea here is to buy only what you know and understand. Never sell at a loss. Rule number 3, which a lot of you people aren't quite understanding. Make sure the company is consistently profitable. So if you particularly are willing to go and read 10 or 20 or 30 years worth of earnings reports, quarterly reports, annual reports, hey, more power to you. Make sure the company's consistently profitable. Great. Me, I like to cheat. I like to go straight to the dividends, because the dividend is a portion of the profits that is Simone, portion of the profits that is given back to the investors. Say if the company is consistently profitable year after year after year, well, every year they increase their profits. So if you bypass all that crap and go right to the dividends, how consistently do they increase their dividends? Well, to find that out, you get the dividend kings. 50 years of increased dividends. The dividend aristocrats, 25 years of consistent increased dividends. The dividend champions, 25 years also. The dividend contenders, 10 years to 24 years of continuously increased dividends. And then we can throw in Warren Buffett's list just for the fun of it, because we all like Warren. So if you bypass all that, go right to the dividend, you can tell if a company's profitable or not. Okay, so number one, never buy something you don't understand. Never sell at a loss. Make sure the company's consistently profitable. I personally like 20 years of increased dividends. Number four, weekly options. Now, when I say weekly options, if you don't know anything about stocks or options, fine, that's okay. But please do not tell me to look at stocks that do not have weekly options, because I want weekly cash flow every single week. How can you tell how to make money, invert the chart, and that's a winner? Because we lose all the time. Alright, Flipper, I'm not quite sure about you, but out of the 3 accounts that I have, and I think I've shared this with everyone before. Last page. Okay, here are all the, what do you call these damn things? Here are all the trades that I've done so far this year. Okay, this is as far as I've gotten so far. Okay, week 33, 2.8. Week 32, 3.15. Week 31, 2.85. Week 30, 3.36. Week 29, 2.26. Week 28, 5.2. Week 27, 3.37. Week 20. I can keep going down the whole list. But so far this year, why does my Robinhood account say options are not available to me? Ooh, Brandon. You have to actually qualify to do options. You actually have to fill out certain type of paperwork to understand, so that they will understand you know the risks that come with options. 80% of all options, Lucky Larry, how you doing? 80% of all options expire worthless. Okay, so if you don't understand that, well, they want to make sure that you do. Now, covered calls is the simplest one there can be. So you go to your, in Robinhood, you go to your personal file, you slide all the way down to the bottom, and it'll say contact us. Well, contact them, send them an email, send them a text, and say, hey, I would like to be able to do covered calls. How do I get approved? Pablo, Macy's is my favorite. Yep, you're absolutely right. So, Flipper, I honestly don't know what to tell you, but I'm not 100% sure if you're part of the morning group or not. But I show all my trades, and if you are part of the morning group and you do follow the trades, well, you shouldn't be losing. Let's go back to here. Let's go back to account statement. Let's get out of there. Let's go back to profit and losses. Okay, let's get out of that. Okay, so you see all these trades here. Profit and losses year to date. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 losses. How many? Well, I can't even count all those damn ones. But that's a lot. Okay, these are all wins. I got 4 losses. I don't know how I got 4 losses. Wynn, Dell, and Kohl's. Oh, okay. That's in that account. So let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. Let's go back to there. Okay, this account here. Let's go out of that. Profit and losses. All right, this account here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 losses, but I still own 1, 2, and 3. So I still own 3 of those. So I only have 1 loss in this account. All right. So I got 2 losses in one account, 1 loss in the other account, and let's go to the last one. Count profit and losses. All right, get out of that. Whoops. Profit and loss year to date. That can't be right. All right. All right. Profit and loss year to date. 1. That's it. Only 1. The rest of them are all profits. So when you say you keep losing, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay? So everyone that is in my morning trading group can see every single trade that I make. Because the very first part of the morning trading group is me doing all my personal trades. After that, well, it's open to discussion. And you guys can ask whatever questions you want to ask. So when you say you keep losing, I have no idea what you're talking about because I'm not losing anything and all my trades are available for those who want to see them. All right, so let's get back to where we were. We're on Dollar General. I like Dollar General. I especially like this right here, but I want to wait another day or two for it to start going up. So I like 2 days to the upside. Well, because right now this is the current bottom of the year. You're going to make your money in the stock market buying low and selling high. Okay, people keep wanting to buy stocks when they're at their high. That's going to be a no. Bama Redneck, that's a no. What's that one about? All right, let me go back. I'm missing some of these questions. I can tell you how to make money. Invert the chart. Yeah, all right. Macy's is my favorite rep. Why is my Robinhood? We already did that one. Yep, you have to ask, what are you personally considering for tomorrow? Well, tomorrow night you will find out what I bought tomorrow night. For those who really want to see what I'm going to buy tomorrow, well, those people are in the morning trading group. Personally considered, all right, we did that one. What about Google? Google's a no. They've just started paying out dividends. Not enough. Bad fish that he discusses in his morning trading group. Thank Redneck, Darwin, blah, blah, blah. Walgreens. We're going to take Walgreens in a second. Does your losses impact your weekly? No, they don't. Bro, you need to be trading in Manhattan with that record. Oh, hell no. Okay, because you're going to get to a certain point in your life. Everyone does. Okay, argue it all you want with me. You're going to get to a certain point in your life where money has less meaning than it does now. I prefer to be right down the street from my kids. I can call them up, shoot on over their house, hang out with the kids for a while, take my grandson swimming. We like to walk to the corner store, get a lollipop or some chocolate. What app should I download? Salem. This right here is called Think or Swim. You can go to thinkorswim.com and download it. Trader Kev, the list. Oh, yep, got the list right here. Okay, so let's get back to it. Minty Fresh. How are your grandkids doing? Are they getting better? I only have one. Okay, and it was his very first week of kindergarten. So he did 4 days of kindergarten and 1 day of being sick. That's what kids do. They bring home all that stuff. All right, so let's get back to the list. Dollar General, I do like. Now we're going to look at it again tomorrow night. So for you guys who aren't in the morning trading group, tomorrow night we're going to look and see what happens tomorrow. If it's an up day, well, that's great because I like what I'm looking at. 83 is going for 145. That's a nice 1.5%. All right, that's Dollar General. Next on the list, come on, we all know this one. It's on almost every street corner. Bank of America, BAC. Bank of America, if you didn't know, okay, Bank of America has been around for over 100 years, and it looks like it might be a no. Yeah, it's going to be a no. Now, the reason why, I didn't even look at the numbers. I'm just looking at the chart, because remember I tell you, the first thing I want to see the chart. I want to see where is it at this moment in time. At this moment in time, 30 days ago, it was at 41.50. She drops all the way down to 35. Well, that's a $6 drop. That's a big drop. Okay, so from 35, she shoots up to 40.75 now. That's a $5 increase. Okay, that's over 10%. Okay, wait a minute, is it? Yeah, that's over 10%. $35 stock, 10% is $3.50. That's over $5 increase. Okay, so that's over a 10% increase. Well, of course there's going to be profit taking. As a matter of fact, I want to put Bank of America down, not for next week, the week after. BAC, Bank of America. So, Bank of America is going to be a no for this week because it's too high. JP Morgan. I'm sure we all heard of JP Morgan. Kev, not 20 years of dividends. Trader Kev, the list, 20 years. Okay, Trader Kev, I have no idea what you're talking about. Warren Buffett dumping Bank of America. Okay, yes, I am on Thinkorswim. Yeah, you just download it onto your computer, and then, okay, Trader Kev, Bank of America is on Warren's list. If it's good enough, I mean, it's good enough for me. Thank you there, Redneck. Okay, Trader Kev, Bank of America. Bank of America is going to be a no. We already did that. JP Morgan, again, quickly, no. Look where it's at. It's at the high of the year. So we can put JP Morgan down for 3 weeks. Oh, it's down for 2 weeks. Okay, we'll look. JP Morgan's down there 3 times. All right, so we're going to cross off 2 weeks. We'll take a look at JP Morgan again in 3 weeks. Next on the list, Oracle. Ooh, ORCL, Oracle. Ah, damn. That's going to be a no. But we're going to take a look at Oracle in 2 weeks. ORCL. Now, I like Oracle. I do. Okay. Never Redneck, yeah, was good when he bought it at $7.50. Okay. Flipper, he is just balancing his portfolio. Bank of America is a major investor of OpenAI. Yeah, probably is. He's dumping them. Okay, lovely. Procter and Gamble, PG, Procter and Gamble, Dividend King. For you guys who don't know, Procter and Gamble's been in business for over 100 years. They've increased their dividends for more than 5 decades. 5 decades. Some of you people in the audience aren't even that old yet. But Procter and Gamble is consistently increasing their dividends. And it's going to be a no. Damn it. Way too high. All right, we'll put it down for 2 weeks for Procter & Gamble. Procter & Gamble. All right, next on the list. Nucor, N-U-E. Nice, I like the chart. Okay, high, low, where was it, where is it? Look at this uptick right there. Right, it's at 152.66 to 152. Nice. Okay, so we have over 1% that's being offered to us. So let's take a look at the numbers and see if it fits. A year ago, Nucor is at 172. Okay, she's got a double bottom. Check out the double bottom. Back in October and in August at 139. Okay, tops out the year with, looks like a quadruple top. I'm going to call this a quadruple top. Look at it, 202, 4 times in the beginning of April. Well, 4 times in the beginning of April, well, we know this thing ain't worth no 210, because if it was worth 210, it would have hit it 4 times at 205, 202. All right, last 30 days. Okay. Ugh. Look at that. Ugh. Hey, 30 days ago, 156, drops down to 139. Now we're sitting at 151. Okay, down, up, down, up, down. Now she's going up again. I'm not 100% sure I feel good about Nucor, but it is what it is for those of you who like Nucor. But before we give it a no, let's take a look at seasonality. Well, how does the stock normally react during this time of year? It's not hugely clear, but take a look. Okay, for the first week of September, go flat, but towards the second week, she starts to go down. Intel. Aaron, we're going to take a look at Intel in a little bit, but we just finished a Nucor. That's going to be a tough one. Nucor, if you like it. Intel dividends. Yep. All right, next on the list, John Deere. Now, John Deere, I like John Deere. It's just a little bit out of my price range. There's a few companies out of my price range, even though I do like them. Hey, John Deere, 385. 385, check it out. The high of the year last year, a year ago. Okay, in August is the bottom, shooting up way up there. That's going to be a no only because look at the chart, the last 30 days. Okay, here's the last 30 days. 30 days ago at 385, is your profit taking. Now it shoots back up. More than likely, there's going to be profit taking again. All right, we already looked at Apple. How do you add the seasoning indicator to TOS? Asteros. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Aaron, if you could, when you were younger, would you do a Warren Buffett strategy or stick with this one? I'd stick to this one. This one gets 50% per year. 50% per year. Warren Buffett doesn't get 50% per year. I don't think anybody does. Right? John Deere. What did we say? No to John Deere. Okay. But John Deere, 3 weeks from today might be a good one. Even though she's a little out of my price range, some of you guys might work on that one. Okay, Asteris. I don't know. The seasonality on the charts. Okay, you ready? The seasonality on the charts. Now this is only for Thinkorswim. I don't know any other season. I don't know what any other platform offers seasonality. All right. Philip Morris, huh, Jim? Hold on a second. PM. All right. First thing you want to do is where you put in the stock symbol right here. You come over a few spaces where it says style. And it says, when you bring your cursor onto it, it should say chart style settings right there. Click on that. Drop down box opens up. You want to come down to the fourth one right here, chart mode. I usually have it, I go between standard and seasonality. Okay, right now it's on standard, and you come down to the bottom where it says seasonality, and there you have it. But once you're on seasonality, my man James never has a losing trade, 50%. Now, Flipper, not necessarily so. I do have some losing trades. I think I lost 4 or 5 this year. Vail's going to be a no. I already know that one. When you buy one, how long do you hold it? Newbie here. All right, Creator, I don't hold that long. Okay, wait a minute. I'm not done yet. Because once you have the seasonality up, you see this little D right here? Same thing when you're over here with the, what do you call it? The stock symbol. Okay, you come over and right next to the sunshine, you come right there, time frame setup. Okay, if you click on the time frame setup, another drop down box opens up. So you have a choice. I have it set for 10 years, 1 day at a time. 10 years, 1 day at a time. That's what I have set. You can do 1 year, 1 day, 2 years, 1 day, 3 years, 5 years, 5 years but weekly, 5 years monthly, 10 years monthly, 20 years daily, or 20 years monthly. I don't like the monthlies because it looks something like this. Okay? That's what 10 years monthly looks like. 5 years weekly looks like that. That's if you want to look at 5 years of data. Me, I personally like 10 years of data. Okay, Aaron, hold on a second. I'm going to go back to what I have it set at. 10 years, 1 day. This is what I like. 10 years of data in order for me to see what it is I want to see. Alrighty. Alright, you got Vail is no. I already know that one. Thank you. You're welcome. Aaron, what is seasonality? Whoa. I can always I can always tell a newbie by some of the questions they ask. What is seasonality? Well, you ready? Seasonality. Winter, spring, summer, fall. Basically, there are 12 months of the year. Those months are broken down into quarters. First quarter, January, February, March. Second quarter, April, May, June. Third quarter, July, August, September. Fourth quarter, October, November, December. Seasonality is based on January 1st to December 31st. how does a stock, how does a stock react to the winter? How does it react to the spring? How does it react to Christmas? How does it react to Thanksgiving? How does it react to New Year's Eve or New Year's Day? Certain stocks move at a certain time of the year predictably. Why does Weight Watchers go up in the first week of January? Well, we all know that one's obvious. Why does Hershey's go up in the first week of February? Well, what's February 14th? What's at the end of April? Okay, your two biggest chocolate days of the year is Easter and Valentine's Day. Okay, certain stocks move predictably year after year after year, depending on the weather or depending on the season. That's what seasonality is. All right, Hugo, we already looked at Apple. Aaron, oh, it's actually really helpful. Can you place year over year? Can you place year over year? All right, ta-da! I have no idea what you mean by can you place year over year. I have no idea what that means. Oh yeah, I'm like 2 weeks in, so very new. Aaron's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. I remember 20 some odd years ago, I didn't know anything. Okay, I thought, when I first started, I thought you had to hold on to a stock all year long in order to qualify for a dividend. No, you don't. You only have to have it for 2 days and you get the dividend. All right, Darwin Lee, if you aim for only 1% and you still lose some. All right, Darwin Lee, all right, hold on a second. All right. Now, I was doing some math today. I didn't quite finish, but on account number 1, well, we're into September. Okay, first week of September. Month number 9. 9 months in, this account is up already over 50%. This account is already up over 70%. And this account's only 2 months old, and it's only up like 10 or 15%. So, yeah, I don't win every single time, but I still make over 1% per week. And Tesla is not on the list. The reason why Tesla is not on the list, Anthony, Tesla does not have any dividends. What do I think about Misty and Tesla? No and no. Anything about dividend-driven stocks? MU. Big Pasta. We looked at MU last night. That was a big no. MU. Okay. Micron Technologies. Okay, here's the bottom, here's the top, drops down, moves up. Now we're here at 96. The 96 is going for 217. It looks good, it sounds good, but let's take a look. What are the dividends looking like? MU. Okay, so now there's a reason why MU is a no. Let's take a quick look. 91, it was 1 cent. 92, 93, 94, still 1 cent. It didn't move up until 95. 4 years the dividends didn't move at all. Okay, so from 95, 96, 97, look at this. From 96 to 2021, no dividends at all. That's why MU is a no. All right, Doppin 4. Dollar General, we already looked at it earlier today. Anything about dividend-driven stocks? Yep, we already did that. Darwin Lee. If you only aim for 1% and you still lose some, that means it's the strategy to stock 2. I have no idea, Darwin Lee, what we're talking about. Okay? Now, Darwin Lee, the reason why I look at dividend stocks and only dividend stocks is because when the dividend stocks go down, take a look, take a Micron. Look, down here it's 65, shoots up to 160. That's a $100 increase. Okay, great, wonderful. Well, what happens? From 160, she drops down to 90. That's a $70 drop. So what are you getting with your $70 drop if you're not getting dividends? Because stocks only go up and then they come down. Okay, or you can say stocks only go down and then they go up. 10 years of daily charts with each year a different line to see seasonality. Ta-da! Yep, that's correct. Aaron, I'm 16. Oh, Aaron, you're really new. Trading under a custodial, so I think it's good that I learned young. Well, hell yeah, it's good that you learned young. Wish I learned young. I was brought up on welfare. We didn't talk about money. Everything was that's too expensive. Oh, can't afford that. That's what my conversation was at the dinner table. This is week 6 for me. Have brought others into the fold. Well, thank you there, Rich. Rich, I think I tried calling you earlier today. Went right to voicemail. Only 2 days. Hi, George Bush. I have no idea what he's talking about. Thoughts on MicroStrategy? I have no idea who you are because there's no name there. But MicroStrategy, never heard of them. SMR, Booker, what the heck is SMR? Now, Skippy Art, why not to what? Skippy Art, what did you suggest and why did I say no? Okay, Skippy Art, anything about dividend-driven stocks? I have no idea what that question means. I have lots of questions about dividend stocks. I mean, lots of answers. SMR. Okay, Booker T. Booker T. SMR. What the heck is SMR? SMR. New Seal Power Corporation. Yeah, dude, that's going to be a no. The only reason why it's going to be a no, SMR. SMR. Okay, SMR. There are no dividends in the selected time frame. Okay, SMR is a no. Skippy Art, you need to come up with a more definite question. AMD, isn't that Advanced Micro Divisions? They have no dividends. That's a no. Brandon, how to get dividends only having a stock for 2 days? Ooh, that's easy. I like that question. That's an easy one. All right. So, who's asking this question? Brandon, you ready? Now, dividends are a profit that the corporation gives back to the investors. Okay, you have 3 different kind of companies that are available. One is a private company, which we can't invest in. Well, some people can invest in private companies, but for the most part, we can't. The other 2, you have capital appreciation stocks, which take all their profits, puts it back into the company for capital growth. That means they want the stock to go higher and higher. Perfectly understandable. The second are companies that take all the profits, or a lot of the profits, and give it back to the investors. That's you and me. We are the investors. Once we buy and sell, we become the investors, the shareholders. Those are the only stocks I want to look at. Now, if I was younger, I would go for capital appreciation. But for those of you in the audience who want capital appreciation, I'm terribly sorry. Father Time was not kind to me. I was born in 64, which means I am 60 years old. Time for me to retire. So I'm looking for something different. I'm looking for cash flow. All right? I do not have millions upon millions that I can just tap into, live off of. No. I live off of the 1% that I get on a weekly basis. So for me, it has to be simple, safe, predictable, and consistent. Okay? So that's why I look at dividend stock companies. Now, the dividend stock companies I look at, well, they have 20 years or more of increased dividends. That way I know they're profitable. Because this is my money. My money, I want to make sure it goes in the right place. Rule number 1, never buy something I don't understand. You will very seldomly ADM. There's 2 different companies. One is AMD and one is ADM. ADM is Archer Daniels. That's an awesome company. Over 50 years of increased dividends. AMD, Advanced Micro Divisions, they don't have dividends, so they're a no. Okay, so he was asking for AMD, that's a no. X looking good. Wade, you're absolutely right. X is on my list for consideration for tomorrow. Yep, ADM, not AMD. Yeah. All right, Big Pasta. All right, so that being said, all the stocks you see, all these little green dots, they represent companies that I personally like. Now, this is my personal stock list in this calendar. Now, what does that mean? Well, out of all the stocks that are available to choose from at this moment in time, there's 9,598. That's close to 9,600 companies every single day. Okay, I do not want to look at all those. I want to look at just the ones that will help me get my 1% per week. Those are the companies that consistently increase their dividends and have weekly options, because that's what I want. Michelle Boudreau. How are you, Michelle Boudreau? I went to school with Donna Boudreau. I'm wondering if that's a relation. You never know. All right, so that being said, every stock here, these little green dots represent the EX date. There's 4 dates to remember when you're talking about a dividend stock. Date number 1 is the announcement date. That's self-explanatory. That's when the company announces. Date number 2 is the EX dividend date, or the EX date, whatever you want to call it. But it's the last day the stock trades before the dividend's paid out. So if you want to collect a dividend, you need to buy it before the EX date. That's date number 2. Date number 3, the date of record. Okay, everything is recorded. Whoever owns the stock on the date of record is the person that is entitled to the dividend. So if you buy the stock here, sell a covered call on it, and someone buys the stock from you before the EX date, they get it. Whoever owns the stock on the date of record is entitled to the dividend. Date number 4, payment date. Well, that's self-explanatory. That's when you get your money. Simple. So I use the calendar because, as you see these little green dots, MDT, 2 weeks before this date, okay, 2 weeks before, on a Monday, that's where I like to buy. I like to buy it at the open, first thing in the morning, sell a covered call against it, and if it hits my target by Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock, because I do weekly options, I buy them, I buy the stocks on Monday, I sell the options on Monday, and Friday afternoon, they expire. Okay? Well, they actually expire Saturday, but you can't do any trading on Saturday, so Friday at 4 o'clock is the last time, well, Friday at 3:59 is the last chance you have to trade an option, a weekly option, because they all expire on Friday. All right. Hopefully that answers the questions about the dividends and why I buy them. What do I think about SBLK? Your Sobriety Angel, SBLK. Well, number 1, I don't think I've ever heard of SBLK. SBLK. Star Bulk Carriers. Yeah, no. Star Bulk Carriers is a monthly optionable stock. Okay, which means I can only do a covered call once a month. That's only 12 times a year. 12 times a year, you can get someone in elementary school, 3rd grade and 4th grade. Hey, what's better, 12 or 52? I don't know. Okay, weekly options 52 times a year. Creator, what trading platform do you recommend and minimum to open? All right, Creator, there are so many trading platforms out there. I honestly, now, I wrote a book, I think 15 years ago, or 12, 13, 14, I don't know, a while ago. And I actually looked at all of the trading platforms 12 or about 15 years ago, and I compared them. Then, okay, but once I found Thinkorswim, it has everything I want. Okay, Lowe's and Disney. I got Intel dividends after 2 days. They just paid through shares. Oh, okay. SBLK, no. O, Ugar, no. Everybody, a lot of people like O, and I get O every week. All right. Lowe's and Disney. LOWDIS. All right, we're going through the list rather quickly. SBLK is a no. Now, your Sobriety Angel, you asked me a couple of times. Here it is. Here we're looking at it. SBLK. It has monthly options. September, October, November, January, February, June, January. Monthly options. I do not like monthly options. They do not pay the same. If you like them, hey, more power to you. DB, futures, no. All right, Trader Kev, yep, we're going to look at that one. DP, Dollar General, we already went over that one. Ask me because I'm not experienced. I get that. Bruner, sorry about your missed call. Not a big deal. Okay, now, for those of you who want to talk to me, send me your number. If you send me your number, as soon as I call you, that number gets erased out of my call log. So if you want me to call again, you have to send your number again. Okay, Aaron, we're going to take a look at Intel in a little bit. Where is Intel? Wow, Intel is down on the list. So it's going to take a while to get to Intel. What the heck is Intel? All right, just make a couple notes. Core investments. Hey, James, what's the topic of conversation tonight? What are we looking at for this week? Well, the conversation is the exact same as it's been every single night. New nuclear technology, Booker T, cool beans. Well, come get me in 20 years when they have 20 years of increased dividends, so they prove that they are successful. What about Ford? Ford, we looked at last night. The numbers just aren't the same. Now, we did Ford last week and the week before because the numbers look good. Now the numbers aren't so good. So I like Ford. I do. I bought Ford a lot. But when Ford lowers the premiums, then it's no longer enticing. Does one of your 14 books talk about this 1% per week? Yeah, I think they all do. Well, no, not all of them. The newest book would be nice if I could get up there. Awarded $900 million from U.S. Energy. Okay, Booker T, I have no idea what that means. What do you think about Occidental Petroleum, EX, coming up in 2 weeks? Ooh, we'll take a look at that one, OXY. I like Occidental Petroleum. All right, Chris, Walmart. Walmart's going to be a no because they're at an all-time high, WMT. Skipper Art, Coney's a no. UGAR, Maine is a no. Both of those are monthlies, and somebody always asks those every week. I open an account in Thinkorswim demo. Cool beans. Alex, okay. Dennis and Cheryl, how are you guys doing? Do most people understand that receiving dividends still means you can lose money? All right, Adam, you're going to have to explain that a little bit clearer, okay? But you are right. You can receive a dividend and you can lose money. You can also get paid a weekly salary and still lose money. Okay, you can also inherit millions of dollars and still lose money. Okay, my niece won $15 million in scratch off. Okay, she's now almost broke. Adam, I think most do, unless the dividend is paying like 10% per share, you'd probably lose money. Yeah, all right. I'm not quite sure what he means by that. All right, what about Ford? We already talked about Ford. NDVL. What the heck is NDVL? NDVL. New World Development. Okay. That's a no. Roby Trades. I make good money day trading and want to invest that long term. Any aggressive advice? Unfortunately, I do not have any advice for you. Number one, I don't do long term. Number two, I don't do day trading. Okay, try both of them. NVDL. NVDL. Okay. Granite shares NVDA long daily ETF. Wow. NVDL. Okay, so who just asked about NVDL? Okay, Chad Penninger. Chad, NDVL or NVDL, whatever it is, Chad. It's going to be a no. They paid one dividend, and that was last December 2023. Okay, I like 20 years of dividends. I prefer 20 years of increased dividends. Aaron, blue chip stocks, in my opinion, are the way to go on dividends. Oh, thanks, Adam. Felix, you only lose if you sell below what the purchase price. Well, Felix, I appreciate that. That makes sense. That's like common sense. They really should start teaching that back in school. But you're right. You only lose money if you sell for less than what you paid for it. And remember rule number 2, never sell at a loss. It defeats the purpose. Nick, if you're making 1% per week, does that mean you put your entire portfolio into the trade? Nick, that's a great question. Okay? Now, Nick, not 100% of my money. Okay? 98% of my money is invested at all times. And no, I do not put it all into one trade. I will have anywhere between 4 to 7 trades per account. Now, I have 6 different accounts. And no, not all my money is invested at one time, but close to 95 to 98%. Learning a lot from you. Way to go, Booker. Do you take into account the analysis of the Greeks? Well, Adrian, that's an awesome question. No. And the reason being is this trading strategy was created for a 9-year-old. Okay? Okay, Adrian, this particular trading strategy I'm sharing here with you right now for free, no strings attached, was created for my 9-year-old daughter. It had to be simple, safe, predictable, consistent, in no way that she could lose. 5 rules came along with that. Never buy something you don't understand. Never sell at a loss. Make sure the company is consistently profitable. I like 20 years of increased dividends. Weekly options are a must, and then make sure the numbers work. Okay, those are the 5 rules, 5 criteria. If you do it right, you shouldn't lose. The Greeks, they're awesome. They are very valuable. But this trading strategy here has been the exact same for the past 15 years. If I threw the Greeks in, well, then I'm going to have to throw in implied volatility. I'm also going to have to throw in, there's a whole bunch of stuff I can throw in, but it gets confusing. The idea of this trading strategy is supposed to be a stepping stone for people just starting out. You find a good quality company, Halliburton's one, Walt Disney is another, okay, Ford, General Motors, General Dynamics, Dollar General, Dollar Tree, IBM, AT&T, Home Depot, Lowe's. These are all good companies that represent the U.S. economy. Good, big companies. NVDL, I'm going to say no, I've never heard of them. When I say never buy something you do not understand, I've never heard of NVDL. Okay, Granite Shares, NVDA, long daily ETF. Yeah, you're handing your money over to a machine, over to a computer. Haven't you seen enough Terminator movies? Never ends up well. Okay, I do not trust computers as far as I can throw them. I still write shit down. I'm from the generation where we write stuff down. Old school, whatever you want to call it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? Let's keep on going. We already looked at Kroger's today. OMF. Oh my flippity dippity. I have no idea what that means. OMF. Disney is on the list, Darvin Lee. Okay, if the stock doesn't go up in 1 week, do you keep it till the dividend pays or watch it till next week? Creator, great question. Let me go back to my calendar again. Let's pick one. Today is the 2nd. Cool, the 3rd. Let's take BBY. Or AIG or Altria. Okay, how about AIG? Alright, so AIG is right here. Okay, AIG is paying a 40-cent dividend. Great. It has a dividend in 2 weeks. So, if I want to look at AIG, I will buy it first thing tomorrow morning. I will sell a covered call at the current market price, whatever that is. Just for the fun of it, let's figure out what it is. AIG. Okay, AIG is at 77. The 77s are going for 65, between 65 and 80. Okay, so I get my 1%, somewhere around there, close. All right, so hypothetically speaking, 77 bucks. AIG is here. It's currently at 77 bucks. So if I buy it tomorrow morning at 77, I sell somebody the rights to buy it from me, exact same price I paid for it, 77. Now, that's Tuesday. Well, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, the option is going to expire at 4 p.m. Okay, where's the stock going to be? Well, I really don't know. Well, what is the chart telling us? The chart for AIG, well, here it is. Okay, went up, came down, up, came down. Now it's going to the upside. Great. Well, if it keeps going up, maybe I'll make my 1%. Great. But if it doesn't, well, I will continue. Let's go back to the chart. Hold on. Okay. So if by Friday it's above 77, I'll be all back into cash on the 9th. If it's below 77, I will have all those shares again on Monday. And then I will sell another call at 77. Okay, I got the 1% here. Now I'm looking here. If it's above 77 on the 13th, well, I'll be back into cash on the 16th, following Monday. But if it's not above 77, let's say it's 76.98, well, I will still collect the 1%. 1% this week, 1% this week. Now on the third week, I will still have the shares. I will sell yet another covered call. Okay, and I'll get 1%, 1%, 1% in the dividend. Okay, and if it hits my target, great, I'll be back into cash. If it doesn't hit my target, I will do it again, and then I will do it again, and I will do it, and I will keep doing it until it hits my target of 77. It's actually that simple. Okay, so most people will buy a stock and just collect the dividend once every 90 days. Well, that doesn't work for me. It doesn't give me the amount of money I need to live comfortably. VV, where do you see if a company has weekly options? Well, there's a couple of places you can go. Number one is your trading platform. Your trading platform, when you open it up and you open up the chain, the option chain, 6 September, that's a weekly. 13 September, that's a weekly. 20 September, that's a monthly. 27 September, that's a weekly. 4 October, that's a weekly. 11 October, that's a weekly. Or you can go to the CBOE, Chicago Board of Options Exchange. And they'll tell you every single stock that has a weekly options. I need to know as well, Walmart, but look at the seasonality. Should still go up. All right, Chris seems to think Walmart is a good deal. WMT. Hell no. That was quick. Chris, I honestly really don't care what the seasonality tells me. I never, ever, 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 ever buy at a high. Okay? Because the people down here who bought at 67, seeing it now at 77, it went up 10 bucks. 10 bucks on a $67 stock is over 10%. I'd cash out at 1%. You think people are going to hang on at 10? Hell no. This could be profit taking. Okay? In my humble opinion, I never buy at a high. Because buying at a high is kind of like standing on a ladder waiting for someone to bring you a taller ladder. It makes no sense. You know, you're reaching for the sky with short arms. It just, has it ever been to 78 this year? Let's go back and see. Okay, so the odds, I like odds and probabilities. I like them being in my favor. But the odds of it going higher tomorrow, you think it's a 50-50. It's not. It's 1 in 266. Why? 1 in 266. There's 266 trading days in a year. There can only be one high of the year. Well, currently it's this. For it to make a new high of the year, well, that's 1 in 266 days. 1 in 266. Those odds are horrible. And I don't want to go someplace it's never been. I don't want to go down a road that I have no idea where it is. Anyway, Walmart's note for me. If you like it, more power to you, Chris. Trader Kev, where is CVS on the list? That's Chevron. CVS. Where the heck is CVS? Right there. But we have to go through all these first before we go over to there. So yeah, it's about 15, 16. LUMN. Mike, I never heard of it. LUMN. Lumen Technologies. You think Lumen Technologies at $5 has 20 years of increased dividends? Are you serious? LUMN. Lumen has no dividends in the selected time period. Lumen's is a no. Sorry, Mike. Okay, Lotso. Okay, thank you. Could you buy 2 days before the dividend and sell when you hit your 1% with the dividend? Brandon, of course you can. But here's the thing, Brandon. Okay, that's called dividend capturing. Okay, dividend capturing, you buy the stock just before the dividend date. You capture the dividend and then you sell it after you collect the dividend. Well, here's the thing. Once the dividend is paid, the stock has a tendency to go down. That's why I buy the stocks 2 weeks before the dividend date. And I look for that 1%. Hello, James William Lee. Riley, please, when you got a chance. Riley is on the list. And Riley is just before CVS. Someone was asking about CVS. John, if the price of the stock drops the next week, option at your buy price will be less than 1%. John, you're absolutely right. In that case, do you keep selling calls less than 1%? Sometimes yes, John, sometimes no. Now, I'll give you a perfect example. People like examples. I'm going to give you a perfect example. WYNN. Win. Win is currently at 76.88. 76.88. My buy price for Win right here, 87.53. 87.53 is way up here. You see the difference between here and here? Okay, 87 is right there, and here's the current price. All right, so no, I'm not selling 87 because it has no value to it. I will most likely sell the 80s. And the 80s at this moment in time are going for 22 cents, which is 1/4%. So I'm getting 1/4% per week. But here's the thing. Okay, Win is here. Walgreens, MPW, Kohl's, and Albemarle. Now, this week, okay, Win didn't give me 1%, but Walgreens, MPW, and Kohl's, and Albemarle gave me more than 1%. So once you add them all up together, I made more than 1% this week, even though I didn't get 1% from Win. All right, so that was that. Next one on our list, PMW. What the heck is PMW? PMW. Foreign currency. Yeah, that's going to be a no. ANO. That's probably another no. Another no. CRM. I've heard of CRM. Salesforce. Salesforce doesn't have 20 years of increased dividends. CRM. Okay. Salesforce, CRM, has 2 dividends. That's it. No. Okay, I'm not putting my money into a company that has no consistent profitable. Not consistently profitable, no. LPSN, Schwartz, come on. LPSN, I never heard of them. Why can't you guys stick with good stuff? LPSM. Yeah, no. SN, sorry, LPSN. Live person? No. UVV? UVV? No. Intel. Vlad, we're going to get to Intel in a second. Is Win good for tomorrow? Renaissance Man, how are you today? What's the name of the website to find all the weekly dividends? CBOE.com. Chicago Board of Options Exchange. ENB, no. I already know ENB is a no. Alright, next on my list, SLB, Schlumberg. Ooh, that's a good one. SLB, another dividend king. Okay, I actually bought some Schlumberg. It's a weird name, Schlumberger. 1%. Great. Well, Schlumberg is giving us 1%. Well, let's take a look at the numbers. High, low, where was it? Where is it? The high of the year was a year ago, 62.20. QYLD, Ken? No. Okay? If I really told you what you're looking at in QYLD, you probably wouldn't buy it either. Alright, the high, 62.20. Looks like we have a quadruple bottom. Check that out. 42.78. Three times in June and once in August. 42.78. Well, last 30 days. Here's our last 30 days. You ready? 30 days ago, we're at 46. Drop all the way down to 42. Shoots up, pulls back, up, down. Now we're here. We're currently at a new bottom. I like 2 days the upside before jumping in. So I would like to see what happens. Darbenly. So the first you look at the numbers, then after the chart. Darbenly, first thing. All right, hold on a second. Let me see if I can get it. Brandon. So if the stock has no dividends, you don't even trade it for the 1%. No. Okay, so Brandon, when I say 20 years of increased dividends, now there's 9,598 stocks. That's a lot of stocks to look at. The only ones I am interested in are the companies that have consistently increased their dividends for 20 consecutive years, okay, and have weekly options. So out of the 9,600 companies there's only about 300 that fit that category. Nike is one of them, Sean. Nike is on the list. NKE. Alright, so Nike's on the list. Halliburton is on the list also. HAL. And I had some Halliburton a couple weeks ago. SoFi, no. SoFi's a no. ARE pays a good dividends. Alright, Loyalty, they may pay good dividends, but how consistently are they with increasing their dividends? ARE. Alexander Real Estate. Yeah, no. It's a monthly. Now, Loyalty, you may like it, fine, great, dandy, but at 120, the 120s are going for 225. Well, that's more than 2%. Great. More than 2%, but I can only do it once a month. So 2% once a month, that's 24% a year. Now, I didn't go to college, but I do know that 50% is better than 24. So I don't do monthlies, they just don't pay the same. Sorry. ETP, never heard of it. ETP, if I've never heard of it, it's usually going to be a no. ETP has no options, so that's a no. Starbucks is on the list. Okay, Hollywood. You want to take a look at CC again? Didn't we look at this last night, Hollywood? I can almost guarantee with 100% certainty nothing has changed between last night and tonight, Hollywood. But just to satisfy you, here we go. 30 days ago, we're at 24.55. Our bottom is at 17.63. She's in a nice slow upward trend at 19.44 at this moment in time. The 19s are going for 60 cents. That's a no. The 20s are going for 10 cents. Hollywood, it was no last night, and it's a no again tonight, Hollywood. Sorry about that, dude. KHZ. What the heck is KHZ? Oh, I know what it is. It's a no. Cable One Cabo. What the heck is that? Cable One, CABO. Has no options. Minty Fresh, that's a no. You've been here long enough, you should know better. Mesh, James, do you do covered calls for more than one? Of course. Dollar-wise, Mesh. Okay? If I have $100,000, it's 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000. I like to keep my trades even. So if it's a $5 stock, well, that's a lot of shares. If it's a $100 stock, well, that's a whole of a lot less shares. So it always goes by the numbers. Keytron, energy transfer. Ooh, I like energy transfer. I don't understand the options part. All right, Brandon. Oh, crap, Brandon, you're still on the young side, so you don't know yet. Okay, hold on. Tony, so you're in and out of dividend stocks for 1%. Yes, Tony, I am. All right, so Keytron wants to look at energy transfer. Brandon, I'm going to get your question in 1 second. Energy transfer, here we go. Last couple of weeks. All right, here we are with energy transfer. 30 days ago, we're at 16. The bottom's at 14. She goes up, down, up, down, up, down, up. She's going to the upside now. Here's your bottom here. 2 days to the upside's at 16. The 16s are going for 17. You get your 1%. Energy transfer will give you 1% tomorrow if you like it. It's always a big question. Okay, just because the numbers work, just because the chart is telling you it's the right time. What's seasonality look like? Hold on a second. Seasonality. What does it do normally this time of year? Okay. Well, here's the seasonality. 8:30. That's where we are right now. Okay. From here, she's going to go to the upside for about 2 more weeks. That's about it. And then she starts to drop. If you like energy transfer, that's a big question. Just because everything looks good, you still have to be okay with buying it. Now, do you understand energy transfer? Do you know what they do? 5 out of 4 people have trouble with math, college included. Well, I wouldn't really say that, because here's what I found out. Most people are interested in what they're interested in. Okay? So let's put it this way. If you're having difficulty with math, just find something you can equate it to. Okay, if you're a sports fan, well, that's easy. If you got Larry Bird gets 15 points in a quarter. Well, how much is he going to get the whole game? Well, that's easy. Okay, you get what's his name, a hockey player. Well, he gets 2 or 3 goals every game he plays. If he gets 2 or 3 goals every time he plays, and he's playing 15 times this year, well, that's pretty easy. Okay, so if you have 5 fingers and 5 toes, how many little digits do you have altogether? Well, that's all math. Okay, if you're working 40 hours a week and you're paying your bills, great. If I work a 40-hour week, I can pay my bills. Well, what happens if I'm sick one day? Well, that's not 40 hours. I'm not going to be able to pay my bills. It's relatively, the way depends on how you look at it. All right, so Brandon, you don't understand the option part. Okay, let's see if I can explain it for you. Now, Brandon, I know you're a little on the young side, but let's see if you can grasp it. You ready? Let's say, hypothetically speaking, you got an old car sitting on the side of the house. Okay, in the side yard, you got an old car. Let's say it's a 68 Buick. Who knows? Okay, now, mom, dad say, let's get rid of it. Great, you put a for sale sign on it. You say, $1,000, come get it. Okay, Tom down the street comes by and say, hey, Brandon, I like your car. $1,000, cool. Let me give you $100. Hold it for me until Friday. If I come on Friday, I will give you the $1,000. The $100 is just for you to hold it. If I don't come on Friday, well, next week you can sell it to someone else, but you can still get to keep the $100. Same thing. An option is you buy a stock at a certain price. This one we're looking at, $16.10. I'm going to sell somebody the rights to buy it from me for the exact same money I paid for it. This is the option right here. These are the options. Okay, at $16, it's going for 17 cents a share. Okay, so that's 17 cents a share. It's kind of like a deposit or a down payment. At the end of the week, Friday, when the option expires, they have a choice. Either buy it at the agreed upon price, okay, the 16 or the 17, whatever it is, but you get to keep this premium as soon as you sell it. So if I buy it first thing tomorrow morning at this price, and I sell this, well, I know what my profit is already. And Friday's not even here. So if I buy it first thing tomorrow morning, I sell the covered call against it, collect the premium, well, that's my profit. If it's above 16 come Friday, I'm all back to cash again. If it doesn't hit my target, well, I have the stocks again on next Monday, and I do the same thing again next Monday. All right, Dooley Drama. James, do you have more than one TikTok account? Yes, I do. I have one TikTok account that is Dividend Stock Talk, only one. And I have another one that is the 10-Minute Trader. But there are 27 other people pretending to be me. So be leery if someone sends you an email, a text, a DM, a chirp, a chime, a tweet, whatever. Anyone tells you they're me and they want money from you, yeah, I don't ask money from people. I don't. I don't do I don't do Instagram. Oh, I'm sorry, I do. Hold on a second. I don't do WhatsApp and I don't do Telegram. Those are the two that they most like to get money out of you. I don't do those. I don't do cryptocurrency. I don't do Forex. I don't do futures. I don't do gold. I don't do silver. I don't do anything other than dividend stocks. And if you really want to talk to me, send me your phone number right here. I will call you back. Tony, so you're in and out in dividends for 1%. Yes, I am. Brandon, 40. OVD. Darby, what the heck is OVD? Isn't that a Beatles song? OVD, Oblida, life goes on. Run. No, not OVD. 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 Can't find that symbol. Sorry, dude, can't find it. Vlad Ford, we already talked about Ford. Take a look. Okay, Ford's currently at 11.19. 11.19. The 11s are going for 26. You take the 19 cents out of that, you're walking away with 7 cents. Not worth it. The numbers don't work for Ford this week. Okay, the 11.50s are going for 4 cents. Don't get me wrong, I love Ford. I love every single stock on my list, and Ford's on my list. It's just not optimum to buy them all the time. Loyalty, 5 out of 4. I have no idea what that means. KZH, Heinz. That's KHC. Okay? KZH, Heinz. No. That's KHC. KHC is Heinz. Okay? Heinz is at 35.43. The 35.50s are going for 25 cents. That's going to be a no. Creator made 1% with this strategy a couple of weeks ago in KZH. I have no idea who that is. Creator 4.5% in dividends. Okay. I've always been confused at this part. When you set your bid, does it get filled when someone else sells? Oh my goodness. All right, hold on a second. Aaron, you ready? There are a few things that are certain, okay? Now, when you say when you set your bid, well, there's your mistake right there. If you change the bid and the ask, okay? Now, there's two different entities here. Up top is the stock itself. You got to buy the stock first before you can sell an option against it. Now there is a bid and an ask. Okay? The bid at this current time is 35.18 and the ask is 35.45. If you are buying, you're paying 35.45. Now let's say hypothetically you don't want to pay 35.45. You want to pay 35.44 or 35.43. Well, if you change it, it goes to the market maker and it goes onto his computer screen. Then he decides whether or not he wants to fill it. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. But if it says 35.45 and you do a market trade, well, it gets filled instantaneously. Because if it is listed, the market maker is required by law to fill it at that price. Okay, so part of being a market maker, number one, when I checked, I think it was a $350,000 application fee, and I think that was like 15 or 20 years ago. I don't even know what it costs nowadays to become a market maker. But it's very pricey. But they do make a lot of money. But they have a lot of responsibilities too. So they create the market. This is what he sells it for. I mean, this is what the market maker buys it for, and this is what the market maker sells it for. Just think of a corner drugstore. Okay, you want to go get a gallon of milk? Great. Somebody owns that store. That person's not there to do you a favor. They're there to make money. So if the store owner buys a gallon of milk for $3, he's going to sell it to you for $3.50. How much does he make off of it? He makes the 50 cents. That's it. That's all the market maker makes. But the thing is, when the market maker buys and sells, he does millions upon millions of shares a day. So he may be only getting 1 or 2 cents per share. But 1 or 2 cents per share for 5, 10, 15, even 30 million shares a day, that adds up quick. NTR Hollywood, what the heck is NTR? Nutrien? Come on, Hollywood, you've been around long enough. NTR. Okay. There's the dividends, 54, 53, 38, 46, 43, 18. Come on, Hollywood, only 2018? That's as much dividends they've been paying out? It's going to be a no for me. Alright, so it's at the high of the year, 65.69. The bottom of the year, 44.90. Okay, 30 days ago, here we are. The high is at 51.50. The bottom's here at 45. She shoots up, pulls back. Now she's going back to the upside. The 48s are going for 80 cents. So you can get more than 1% if you like that company. Me? It's a no for me. But Hollywood likes it. Alright, now I've been getting asked for Intel over and over and over again. It's not even 11 o'clock yet. We got plenty of time. What would be the situation where you would have to roll forward? Best maker, how are you? To roll forward, well, let's say hypothetically I buy this at 48.67. I sell off the 48s. All right. Now, let's say hypothetically speaking, on Friday, the stock is at 47.99. Well, I don't really want to hold on to it. All right, I don't want to lose, so I will roll it forward. But it always going to depend on what the numbers look like on Friday. It's hard for me to answer a question on a Monday about what am I going to do on a Friday. It's always about the numbers. Okay? Now, I know there's certain factors. Number one, I know how much money I have. That much I know. Number two, I know how much I paid for the stock. Number two. Number three, I know what I sold the option for on Monday. But what I don't know is where is the current stock on Friday. On Friday, that's why on our morning trading group, Fridays we sign in at 3 o'clock because we want to take a look at all our positions. Do I need to roll this forward? Do I need to let it expire? Is it going to be called away from me? Am I going to be back on Monday? What is next on Monday? So we go through a lot of things on Friday. Number one thing we go on Friday is where are our current positions and how can I best make sure I'm making a good amount of money without losing. Then we take a look at what's coming up for the next week. But that's how we roll forward. Barry, I have Thinkorswim chart. Set seasonality. How do I get candlesticks? Barry, well, see where it says style right here? Okay, style, chart style. Click on that, and this little drop down pops up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fifth one down, chart type. Okay, once you hit chart type, another window opens up. Bar chart, candle, candle trend, Heikin Ashi, line area, or equivolume. However you want to look at it. But that's where it is. All right. Next on the list is going to be MPW. Oh, Tony, what about Bitcoin miners? Don't do anything with Bitcoin at all. Not KHC. KHC, yep. Soundwave, yep, I got it. Aaron, oh, so you are taking the risk of not being filled by asking for cheaper. It's all about the numbers, Aaron. Always, always, always. I know what I have. I know what I paid for it. I know what I sold. The only thing that changes is the daily movement. This happens all day long, always, always changing. So when I buy it on a Monday or a Tuesday in this situation, okay, I have a good idea of where I think. Let's take a look at this one, NTR. Okay, here's the top, here's the bottom. She goes up, she pulls back. Hypothetically speaking, by the looks of it, it should hypothetically go up. So the 48s are selling for 80. As long as it's above 48, come Friday afternoon, I will be back onto cash. Okay, that's what I like to look for. So the bid is what the original price is, and the ask is what he wants. No, Aaron, that's not it at all. If I own a stock and I want to sell it to the market maker, this is what the market maker is paying. If I want to buy it from the market maker, this is what the market maker is selling it for. Okay, this is what he's buying it for. This is what he is selling it for. So if I want to buy it, this is what I got to pay. If I want to sell it, well, this is what I'm going to get. The difference between the two is called the spread. That's the market maker's profit. Creator, Citigroup. Oh, I like Citigroup. Salem Gardner. Yeah, you don't put your number here, dude. You put it in the bio itself. So you go at the top left, where it has my little picture there, it says Dividend Stock Talk. You click on my little picture on the top left, and that will bring you to a couple opportunities. One is a little envelope. That's where you send me a DM. The other one is my website. All right, so Creator, Citigroup. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm going to write that one down. I have 10,000 in Robinhood. Can I access that money in Thinkorswim? Unfortunately, Brandon, each trading platform is different. Now, you can trade in Robinhood. I actually trade in Robinhood. I have a couple accounts in Robinhood, and I have a couple accounts in Thinkorswim. So you can access it. You can trade anywhere. All right. Now for the questions, let's go back. Next on the list, MPLX. What the hell is that? MPLX. Yeah, no. Now when I tell you guys, all right, I can tell a stock basically by the ticker symbols. And when I say what the hell is that, that's usually going to be a no. KSS, that's Kohl's. That's an easy one. Now some people want to take a look at Kohl's. I love Kohl's. Kohl's has made me a lot of money this year. All right, so here's the high, here's the low, here's where it was, here's where it is. I want to see what's going on here at this moment in time. 1940 to 1950s are going to 39 cents. Here's another one over 1%. All right, John, sometimes I get a better fill by putting my price somewhere between the bid and the ask. Well, you're absolutely right. Aaron, how... Oh, all right. So say I place a call at the bid price. When I go to sell, I'll be selling at the ask. No. If you are buying, okay, if you do not own it and you want to buy it, you're paying this price right here, 1940. If I already own the stock and I want to sell, if I want to sell the stock, this is what the market maker is buying it for. Okay, so if I'm selling, this is what I'm getting paid. If I'm buying, this is what I'm paying. Wildcat Sam, dude, I haven't heard or seen you in a couple of days. Where you been? Down which broker you use for your highest account size between the two. That would be Thinkorswim, and that is through Charles Schwab. Oh, they let you out of the basement. That's funny. Okay. Inverse. I see what I said. Okay, you got it? All right, cool. So we're looking at Kohl's at the moment, and some people want to take a look at Kohl's. I just so happen to have some Kohl's. Okay, I have Kohl's at 23.23. 23.23 is way up here. But I tell you what, I'm going to be selling the 20s. Because the 20s are going for 21, which is over 1%. Lower than what I paid for it, because some of you guys asked earlier, what happens when the stock drops? Well, when the stock drops, well, it drops. That's what they do. See, it went down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. That's all they do. So right now, it is on the downside. So while it's going down, I want to put a, let's zoom in so you guys get a better look. Okay. Now, I'm in it at 2023. Now, on this chart, 2023 is way the hell up here. Okay, I can't even reach it. It's not even on the screen. But right now, here's the 30-day high right here, 21.20. Well, she's coming down. So I'm going to sell this one tomorrow, the 20. And I'm going to get a nice premium of 21 cents per share, which is about 1%. Brandon, TXRH, yeah, hell no. I'm glad you're helping me. So, investors, inverse, yep. Wildcat Sim. I started a new job, working 12 midnight. Not fun. Okay, got it. Brandon, TXRH, it's going to be a no. Joe Peter, I don't know if anyone has ever said this to you, but thank you for taking time to educate us. Well, Joe, I appreciate that. Thank you. But I have an ulterior motive. Okay? I'm not only doing this to help you guys, number one, because I hate the government. I do, with a passion. If I can teach you guys that you don't have to get the crap that they're offering, you can invest your own money, take responsibility, and get a higher rate of return, great. But I'm also creating a legacy for my grandchildren. Okay? So I'm hoping at some point in time my grandson will take over. And he will get to see his grandfather here on all these videos. Because YouTube keeps the videos. Right? So, that being said, I'm also looking for a select group of people to join me in my morning trading group. Out of that morning trading group, I am then going to be looking for board members from the corporation in which I am going to be starting, which is going to be doing trading. And eventually, I will have my own stock available, and it will have dividends into the 20% area, which should be very nice. So yeah, I'm looking for a very small select group of people that want to be board members in my corporation, and that's another year or two down the line, because we're going to be doing a hedge fund and a mutual fund, because I don't like what's being offered to the public. I think it should be better. Why no to TXRH? TXRH. Texas Roadhouse. Alright, you ready? Why no to TXRH? Monthly options. Monthly options do not pay the same. Right now it's at 168.75. The 168.75, the closest one's going to be the 170. It's paying $2.75. Well, alrighty then. $2.75 is 1.5%. Okay, 1.5% for the month. So 1.5% for the month, 12 months, what are you making? 18% for the year? Now let me ask you a question. Would you prefer 1.5% per month, which is 18% per year, or would you prefer 52% per year? I don't know. That's why TXRH is a no. The numbers just don't work for me. Alright, I'm still saving and investing it. Okay, so my savings is in my trading account. That's where my savings is. Alright? I don't do this savings crap. You put it into a savings account when they give you what? 3%, 4% per year? It was what? 1.1% a while ago? Yeah, no. Michael David Robinson, where are you tonight, dude? For you guys who don't know, Michael David Robinson is a pilot. He flies all over the place. But I don't know where he is now. We are talking options. Long, short. Tony, short. Extremely short. In fact, they're so short, they're called weeklies. Wildcat Sam, I need to get my first 100,000 investment capital, so I'm saving and investing little by little. Okay, you should be investing little by little. Because look at it this way. You're trying to get to 100K. Great. Option. Great goal. Great goal. Really. However, where are you saving it? Are you saving it in CDs? Are you saving it in gold? Are you saving it in silver? Are you saving it in stamps? Are you saving it in stocks? Are you saving it in the bank? Okay? Love it. Good stuff. Hey, Dacier. Dacier? I don't know how to pronounce that. All right. Gerson. Gerson. Good evening. How are you? Aaron, what do you think about the quote, diversification helps preserve wealth, concentration builds it? Well, that's a good one. I forget who did that one. Wait a second. I'm trying to remember who. I heard it before. But that's old style of investing. Okay, they're totally different than what I do. I look for cash flow and consistent increasing. Never mind. Please explain the 10-minute trading per day. Okay, 10-minute trading per day. Let's see if I can make this quick and easy. First and foremost, you got to pick your stocks. Now, when I say first and foremost, you got to pick your stocks. Well, if you're going to have a pony in a race, you might as well know who the pony is and pick a good pony. All right? Now, when I say I like companies that are consistently profitable and consistently increase those dividends and have weekly options. The reason being is, if you take a look at the calendar, each one of these little green dots represents a company. Each green dot is a company that's paying a dividend. Now, if you take a look at the stock market, 9,598 different companies you can choose from. Okay? I personally only like those that can share their profits and consistently increase. That's me. You got to figure out what companies you like and what companies you want to invest in. I never buy a stock I do not intentionally go in order to hold it long term. Yeah. Sally did get blocked for some strange reason. I forget the exact reason. Where was I? Oh, so once you pick your stocks, that's step number one. But once you pick them, you never have to worry about them again. Never have to worry about them again. So I like Best Buy, MDT, Waste Management, T. Rowe Price, Devon Energy, Coca-Cola, Albemarle, Macy's, Waste Management, Kimberly-Clark, Bank of America, General Motors, Ford, companies like that. Never buy something you don't understand. Once you pick your companies, it's never, ever, ever, ever okay, who's good today? No, you go to the calendar. Okay, so here's the first week of September. Nordstrom's, Halliburton, Newmont, Bank of America, General Motors, Kimberly-Clark, and Pepsi. If I can't find one decent stock out of that, well, then I'll go to my fallbacks. Well, what are my fallbacks? Well, those are companies that consistently giving me premiums, always. Like Macy's, Ford, General Motors, companies like that. So, first step, pick your stocks. Now, let me show you how quick it should be. First thing I want to do, JWN. All right? Now, put this right about there. That's usually where I like to have it. Now, you can do a mental count on how long it takes me to do a couple. JWN, high, low, where was it, where is it? It's at 23, blah, 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 the 22. 22.91, the 23s are going for 8 cents. That's a no. Next, Halliburton. Halliburton, H-A-L. Halliburton, way down here, 31.09 to 31.10. The 31's going for 35. That's over 1%. Cool. Okay, last 30 days. Here we go. Okay, high, low, where was it, where is it? Great. It's actually at a bottom now. I don't like it. I like 2 days to the upside. I'm going to watch onto it. Seasonality. What does it normally do this time of year? This time of year, looks like she's going to dip a little bit. That's no to Halliburton. Next on the list, Newmont. N-E-M. N-E-M. Oops. N-E-M. Okay, high, low. That's a high of the year. No. Next on the list, Bank of America. B-A-C. Whoops. B-A-C. Bank of America. Okay, interesting. High, low. Where was it? Where is it? Where is it going? Interesting. Last 30 days. That's going to be a no. High of the 30-day period. Don't like it. General Motors. Ooh, I like General Motors. GM. Again, no. High of the 30 days. KMB. Kimberly-Clark. KMB. Interesting. Right, here's the 30 days. Now this is going to be a tough one. 30 days ago, we're at 140. Bottomed out at 136. Topped out here. Pulled back. Here's your bottom. 2 days to the upside. We're sitting at 144. The 145s are going for, yep, no. Not enough money. Pepsi. Pepsi's usually a no because their premiums are probably crap because they usually are. Pepsi, here we go. High, low. Where was it? Where is it? Here's the movement. Cool. Actually looks good. Yep. I like to see what opens up tomorrow, but here we go. 173, the 172.50s, not enough money. So that was all of them on this particular list. Now I have 7 different lists to choose from, but everyone here, Nordstrom's, Halliburton, Newmont, Bank of America, General Motors, Kimberly-Clark, and Pepsi, they're all in no. So that's how quick I go through the list. That's why it only takes me about 10 minutes. RJ, are you in the USA? If yes, which broker do you use? I use Thinkorswim. Wait a minute. I use Thinkorswim as a trading platform through Charles Schwab. And I also use Robinhood because I like the ease and simplicity. Do you close Kohl's 20 by the end of day, Friday, to not get shares called away below original price? John, that's a good question. Do I watch boxing? No, I don't. So, John, that's a good question. So here's Kohl's. Let's pull it up. Now, I actually own Kohl's now, right? And I said I am selling the 20s. Okay? So tomorrow morning, I'm going to sell 48 contracts because I got 4,800 shares. So I'll sell 48 in this particular account. You should watch boxing. Why? There's no point in it. I watched it when I was younger. I seen what happened. 2 guys get in a ring. They hit each other. 1 guy wins. 1 guy loses. I can watch the highlights at 11. No. All right. So I'm selling the 20s first thing tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, again at 9 o'clock when I'm here tomorrow night, I will look at Kohl's, and we will talk about Kohl's tomorrow night. And then guess what happens on Wednesday morning? Well, I'm going to look at Kohl's again. What's going to happen Wednesday night? I'm going to look at Kohl's again. What's going to happen Thursday morning? I'm going to look at Kohl's again. What's going to happen Thursday night? I'm going to look at Kohl's again. Friday morning, I'm not going to look at Kohl's, but Friday afternoon at 3 p.m., I will. So depending on what happens this week will depend on what I do. But as of this moment, I only know what I only know. I know that I own 4,800 shares of Kohl's. I also know that I own 4,800 shares of Kohl's at $23.23. Well, it's not even showing on the chart. That's how far out of the money it is. That's where I bought it. I'm not just going to sit there and do nothing because I look at it 2-3 times a day. Okay? So I'll sell the 20s, and then tomorrow I will see what it does. And then Wednesday morning, I will see again what it does. And then I will do that right up until Friday. Now, I spend about less than an hour a day on my own personal stuff. an hour a day. Well, that's 5 hours for the week. But that gives me 1% on my accounts. And that's very nice for me. Finally home after 14 days at 3J6 time to actually work. Cool beans. All right. Joe, I'm only trading. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to go all the way back. Okay, here we are. Hey, Joe Peter, I'm only trading for a year and a half and have grown my account 600%, mostly penny stocks. Well, that's awesome. I did penny stocks when I was younger. Okay, now I'm retired. I don't do penny stocks now that I'm retired. So, when a stock you're holding is down and you've been rolling, when exercise lower, wipe out 1% gains? Well, the idea is not to get called out when you sell lower. When you from? That makes no sense, but I'm from the Boston area. True Dog, hi, how are ya? Okay, so 401 no username found? No username found. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't like that happening. Now, it did happen, I think, 3 times this year. Okay, 3 times this year, I did get called out and I did lose a little bit. Okay, but I came on and I did say it and I did admit it. You know, every once in a while, I do make mistakes. Brandon, what's the benefit of people buying the options? I don't buy options. Brandon, okay, so I'm an option seller. I like a consistent cash flow. I get that from selling, not buying. How are you guys over here on Instagram? Posey. I don't know if I pronounced that right. And Da Boy Jeffy. Da Boy Jeffy. What's happening, Da Boy Jeffy? So, that being said, I sell the options because most options, 80% of all options, expire worthless. So, why would I want to buy them? I want to sell them and collect the premium. Wildcat Sam, I've actually been saving in stocks. So far, just Macy's and Walgreens. Cool. Hey, the boy Jeffy, what's happening? Jeffy, where you from? I don't, those dreads you're sporting there, dude? Sir, I always appreciate the financial advice you give us. Scooter, how are you? Scooter, nice to see you again. Yep. Thanks, Aaron. Yeah, don't get me in trouble. I don't advise anyone anything. Mesh. Brandon, so the choice is to make money with options instead of just buying and holding and selling. Correct. Hey, you're from Jersey. Not with a name like Jeffy, you're not from Jersey. Not with dreads either, dude. You're from Jersey. What exit? QDTE. No, Matt. Okay, there's a reason why QDTE is a no. All right, well, let's find out. QDTE. Oh, it's a monthly. That's why it's a no. Tony, never shorted a stock, but been always buy and hold for no good reason. Oh, the classic Mara. Yep. Yep, we do have Marathon. M-A-R-A. Marathon. There it is. High of the year, 34.55. The bottom of the year, 7. Look at the last few weeks. Okay, here we are right here with Marathon. 30 days ago, we're at 20.50. We dropped all the way down to 13.50. Went up, down, down. Now, I currently own Marathon also, and I'm going to do the exact same thing. It's in a downturn at the moment, so I'm most likely going to sell the 17.50s. I don't know what I'm in Marathon at. Hold on a second. At 1925 Marathon. M-A-R-A. All right, let's go back to Marathon. 1925. Holy cow. It's at 1670. I'm into it at 1925, which is up here. There's no money there, so I'm going to sell the 1750s. And the 1750s are going for 33. Now, 33 is way, way, way over 1%. Remember, I'm into it at 1925, and it's offering 33. Well, currently it's going down. Do you think I really care? No, I don't care. I want to collect that 33 cents, and I'll hold on to it until she turns around and goes back up. Because what does it do? Look, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. Okay, she's going to eventually get to a certain point, and then she's going to turn around and go back up again. That's what I do. I never sell at a loss if I don't have to. Tony, I've never shorted a stock either, so. Okay, Trader Kev, didn't we look at CVS? No, we didn't look at CVS yet. It is 11:17. Let's take a look at CVS. You've been asking all night, so let's do it. CVS. I actually own some CVS, so let's take a look. Here's the high, here's the low, here's where it was, this is where it is, this is the direction it's going. Look at this big drop. Now, I remember when this thing dropped. When this thing dropped from here to here, well, I bought it down here. Why? Because you're going to make most of your money in the stock market buying low and selling high. Well, it was here at 68, so I jumped in, I bought some, I think it was at 55, 56, somewhere in that area. Okay? But that's me. Good evening, James. Wondering if you have thought about XRP, the Ripple coin. I have thought about it many times. I actually love the idea of cryptocurrency. As soon as I can take some cryptocurrency and buy a cup of coffee with it, great. Until then, no thank you. You're in North Jersey. Cool beans. I like North Jersey. Very expensive to live there, though. I live in Florida, where it's cheap and comfortable and warm. Does TOS provide all the data you research for names, seasonal information as well? Yep, that's why I like Thinkorswim. I haven't found any trading platform that has what this has. Thanks. Colds. Colds or Coles? Alright. Yes, some stuff in Yahoo. Uh-oh. What am I looking for? I keep missing these. Thanks, Coles. Some stuff in Yahoo. Creator. Do you just hold the stocks longer to hit your 1% target? Absolutely. I get a 1%. I try to get 1% every single week. James doesn't watch boxing. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. Somebody over on YouTube asked me to watch boxing. Can you write the names of your stocks, please? Can I write them? Why? True Dog, how are you doing? Coca-Cola. Brandon, Coca-Cola never pays a good premium. They don't. They've been in business for over 100 years. Okay, they're currently at $72.47. The 72s are going for 76 cents. You're losing 51 right off the top, so you're walking away with 26 cents on a $70 stock. Yeah, no thanks. How's Walgreens looking? Walgreens is awesome. I love Walgreens, WBA. Now, the reason why I love Walgreens, look where it is. Okay, Thursday was the bottom of the year. Actually, the bottom of a 7-year period. All right? So, when you make money, you make buying low and selling high. All right? HPE has 9 years increasing dividends, but it's well-known tech company in Silicon Valley. Kevin, how are you today? Kevin Lang Investing. Okay. So Kevin, you like HPE. HPE. 1937. The 19s are going for $1.05. Cool beans. That's a nice premium. Well, how are they with their increased dividends? Oh, was it HPE? Yep, HPE. Okay, so they first started paying dividends in 2015. 3 cents. Then they went to 4, to 5, to 7, to 8, 2018. By 2019, they're up to 11. 2020, they're at 12. 2021, no increase. 2022, no increase. 2023, no increase. 2024, 1 cent increase. All right, Kevin, you know what? If you like it, more power to you. I only like companies that consistently increase every single year. So here's a question for you. Hypothetically, in 2019, they were paying a 12-cent dividend. 12-cent dividend in 2019. So if a dividend is a portion of the profits the company gives back to the investors, my assumption would be 2019 to 2020, they didn't make a profit. They didn't make more money. Okay, they were just doing the same thing. 2021, the exact same thing as they did 2 years ago. 2022, the exact same thing they did 3 years ago. 2023, the exact same thing they did 4 years ago. No increase whatsoever. Why is it that you think this is a good investment? Seriously. Okay, then they increase it 1 penny. So the increase from 2019 to 2023 is 1 cent. 2019, it's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 5 years, and they've only increased 1 penny on their dividend. And you think that's a good idea? Well, I'm going to say no. But it is what it is. But look at the premiums they're giving. They're giving lovely premiums. 30 days ago, 30 days ago, they're at 1860. They dropped down to 1660, and then they shoot up to 1937. Well, they're at 1937 right now. They're at the high of a 30-day period. Do you honestly think people who bought down here at 1660 now seeing all their profits right now? Because 1660 to 1937 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.5 bucks. $3.5 on a $16 stock is 20%. So if your stock goes up 20% in 30 days, are you going to take profits? I know sure shit I am. I'm not going to. Down here, she goes up, yep, I'm taking my profits. Okay, it ain't a profit until you take it. And nobody ever went broke taking profits. So sorry, Kev. As much as you think HPE is a good company, more power to you. You know, if you and your investors like it, great. I personally like 20 years of increased dividends. Increased dividends, that tells me the company is consistently profitable. How much is 1% of 20 bucks worth of stock? Well, that's $2. All right? No, that's 20 cents. Is that right? Yeah, that's 20 cents. Do you use a library of videos we can use to learn how to do this once we subscribe? Well, the idea of subscribing, well, you have to be wary where you subscribe. If you subscribe on TikTok, you're not really getting anything other than you getting popped to the top of the list when you get questions. That's all you get here. But on the if you subscribe to our morning trading group, well, you get a list of all the stocks I trade every single week. And you get to watch over my shoulder as I'm trading. You also get to ask me whatever questions you want. And if you ask me questions for 8 to 10 hours, well, fine, I'll stay on the phone for 8 or 10 hours answering questions. So is saving my money in just 2 stocks for now just okay, or should I do more? Wildcat Sam, I really can't give you any advice on what to do, because a lot of things I have no clue of. Number one, I have no clue who you are. We've never actually had a conversation. Number two, I have no idea what your risk parameters are. Number three, I have no idea what your age is. I have no idea what your goals are. So no, I really can't tell you what you should do with your money. Okay? But you're here often, because I recognize your name. You're here quite often. So you're asking questions. That's a good thing. Keep learning. Keep asking. Never stop asking questions. Because you want a better life, ask better questions. The quality of your life is going to go right down to the quality of the questions you ask on a daily basis. And if your life is shitty, well, then you're asking shitty questions. You want a better life? Ask better questions. When do you know you have to close at a loss? Darwinly, it's an interesting question. I don't think I ever purposely close at a loss. Well, once in a while I do, but it always depends. Okay, hypothetically speaking, now we had a conversation with this, and we actually purposely took a loss on one of the stocks a couple of weeks ago. The reason is we found a better trade that made up for the loss and gave us enough money to make the loss doable. So hypothetically speaking, let's say we're looking at HPE, right? HPE at 1940, let's say we buy at 1940, we get our 1 or 2%, whatever, and then towards the end of the week, it drops down. So let's say it's below the 1950, let's say it's at 1930 or something. So we take a 10-cent loss if we come up with another stock, and it does happen often, another stock that pays a better dividend that covers that loss and then gives us more money. It's always, always, always about the numbers. Okay, now, rule number 2, never sell at a loss. It defeats the purpose. That's the idea going in. So if I'm going to buy a stock, I want to make sure it's a stock I want to hold on to. But if one of my other stocks comes up and that is giving me a premium high enough to offset the loss and to give me enough premiums to make it like, whoa, this is a no-brainer. It's always about the numbers. Now, Mark, we already went over Walgreens. What calls you writing on CVS? I think I own CVS. Hold on. CVS right here. My average price is $59.87, and I sold the 58s. All right, well, there's your question right there. I sold the 58s for this week. Why the hell did I do that? Well, let's go find out. All right, CVS. Okay, so I jumped into CVS in July, the end of July. Right, 726 CVS. 810, I dollar cost average down, so now I'm at 58.08. So I sold the 58s. I got 79 cents, well over 1%. So if it hits 58, I'll be back into cash because my average cost, see, my original cost was 59. Then I bought some, my original price was 61. Then I bought some at 59, so now my average cost is 58.08. How the hell does that work? Oh, yeah, because I keep selling premiums against it. My average price is 59. I sold the 58s. So we will look on Friday, because I already sold it for this week. This is probably one of those ones I rolled over last week. What about TradingView? Sorry, I don't like it. SLB, good for long swing. Joe, I'm not 100% sure why you want to do a long swing on Schlumberger. SLB. Okay, well, here's SLB here. Okay, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Now she should be going to the upside. Okay, if you want to do a long call on that one, hey, that's up to you. Okay. What about TradingView? Sorry, never sent art. Ishmael. I don't know anything about TradingView. But here's the thing. I grew up in a time, in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, where there was a lot of interesting things we said and we actually done. One of them was, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? Did you get that? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, why would I take a look at TradingView? Don't get me wrong. It may be a great trading platform. It may be great at whatever it does. However, this gives me exactly what I want. I don't have to learn anything new. So what if Trading Group is better? Well, how can it be any better than what I'm already looking at? I sent a one-page on Walgreens to you. Yes, you did. And I haven't uploaded it to my computer yet. It's still on my phone. So once I upload it to my computer, then we can actually share it probably tomorrow night. Andrea, James, does MKC do weekly options? They are a little high right now. MKC, what the heck is MKC? MKC. McCormick, ooh, yeah, McCormick's monthly. Sorry, kiddo. Oh, thanks, Redneck. You could have saved me the time. As long as the dividend is currently good, why does it matter about past dividends? Wow, that's an interesting question. Let me see if I can if I'm understanding this correctly. So you think, correct me if I'm wrong, you think that if this year is a good dividend, that surpasses everything they've done in the past? Well, what if they never increase their dividends and just so happens to give you a nice big fat one this time? You can't erase history. Either the company is consistently profitable or they're not. You can get a company that's 100 years old. Hypothetically, let's take a company 100 years old. Let's say they keep losing money year after year after year. Then all of a sudden they start making money. Does that erase all the crap that they did before? Not necessarily so, in my humble opinion. I mean, you guys can do whatever you want, but if the company is not consistently profitable, I don't want to look at them because I have 300 other companies to take into consideration. I do not want to spend all day long searching for different companies to look at. That's not why I'm here. I like my time with my grandson. I like my time with my kids. I like my time watching the grass grow. I actually have a very nice garden that I have going. Sorry, it sounds lame, but at some point in time, your views are going to change. Do you remember the first time you learned to tie your shoes? Well, you were all excited. And then you tie them, you'd untie them. You tie them, you untie them. And it was the greatest thing. Then it was tic-tac-toe. And you'd play tic-tac-toe for hours. After that, it was hangman. And you'd play hangman for hours. Okay, eventually, money loses its appeal. And it's more about quality of time spent with loved ones. That's where I'm at this point in my life. So I like companies that have consistently increased their dividends. I feel safe investing my money there. It's actually that simple. I do not want to put my money in any place that I feel it's going to be risky. Just because the dividend's good this year or last year, well, that doesn't surpass that years before it was crap. Okay, you have a company that's never increased their dividends until recently. It doesn't work that way. Sorry, Brandon. Carlo, or Charlo, is it Charlo or Carlo? Increasing dividends is tougher after 20 years. Running a mile in 4 minutes, tough to get. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. However, currently, at this moment in time, there's over 300 companies. Actually, there's more than 300 companies that have increased more than 20 years. But once you put the weekly options together, because you have companies like, let's say, Tootsie Roll. That's a dividend king, 50 years of increased dividends. GPC, General Parts Corporation, more than 50 years of increased dividends. Matter of fact, they got like 70 years of increased dividends. But they only have monthly options. So there's over 300 companies that have 20 years of increased dividends and weekly options. They're there. It's really not that difficult. The dividend kings, the dividend aristocrats, dividend champions, dividend contenders, and you got Warren Buffett's list. I am just saving to get my first 100 grand for my capital for investing. Just saving little by little. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Salem! So, should I start trading with my demo? Well, yeah, of course you should. If it's a paper trading account, dude, okay, now, Salem, you are really new at this. So, no, you should not put any real money into it until you understand what you're doing in the paper money. Fairly 2X, I'm a newbie and want this to be my full-time job. I'm not looking to be rich overnight. Any advice? Well, good thing you said that, because you're looking to get rich overnight. This ain't it. This is boring, this is slow, this is monotonous, and this is tedious. 1% per week. That's my goal. Safe, predictable, consistent. 1% per week. I do that in 15 to 20 minutes a day. Those losses should offset your capital gains tax. Brandon, if you're worried about capital gains tax, you really need to talk to a tax strategist or a tax planner. Okay? Now, we're past 11:30. I'm going to turn into a pumpkin. Tomorrow is a new trading day, new trading week. I think it's week number 10. I think. Hold that thought. Okay, 13, 12, 11, 10. Yep. Week number 10 for the quarter. Remember, there's only 13 weeks in a quarter. Week 36 for the year. Week 10 for the quarter. Creator Chow, nothing for me to buy, I think, 0.65 for options, but sometimes there are fees. For how long, Salco? How much do brokerages charge to buy and sell? Oh, they're all different. Creator, really, they're all different. Some of them don't charge commissions. Most of them do. But they all have some fee somewhere, somehow. They're all getting paid one way or another. All right, all that being said, this is James from Dividend Stock Talk, brought to you by the 10-Minute Trader, where I invest in dividend stocks, weekly cash flow, take you along for the ride for a safe, predictable, consistent 1% per week. You guys have a great night, and we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Salco, how long should you use the demo for until you get really good at it? And for you people down here, this is James from Dividend Stock Talk, brought to you by the 10-Minute Trader. Have a great night, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Is that right? 124.32. Huh.
is at the office.